Welcome, Damon Bruce with you as we get ready for NBA action here on 2K Sports. The young NBA season still rich with optimism. It's the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Indiana Pacers. I'll see you at halftime.
The crowd has assembled in Indianapolis, Indiana, looking for a Pacers win today. And we've got it for you right here on 2K Sports. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Williamson?
And the most striking thing about him, Kevin, is just how strong he is. He plays the game so physically. He may not be the most skilled guy, but he plays with a burning passion.
And he can wipe that offensive glass too, Steve. I mean, he turns a whole lot of misses into makes.
Well, it was the Indiana Pacers winning their last game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And it says something about them that even when they're not at their best, and they definitely weren't in that game, they can still win comfortably.
Well, they were better than the box score might indicate. I mean, you don't win in the fashion they did without doing a lot of the little things there, Steve.
And it's the Hawks to start out. Smart off a pick from Williamson. The dish to Smart. Here's the screen. Here's the three. Gets it to go.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Grant outside. He feeds it to Lamb. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Hawks. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Guys, I spoke with the head coach of the Pacers. Dictating the pace and making sure that pace is up-tempo is what he's hoping they can do in this one. He said, we're fast, we know it, and we're going to make sure they know it too.
Thanks again, Doris. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Smart off a pick from Stewart. Smart passes the ball. Another three for Atlanta.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. That is good. The Hawks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. There's a screen. Pass to Bridges. Goes up the baseline. Good. Bridges has got 5 now.
Red hot right out of the gates. 4 for 4 shooting.
Number 23, defended by Smart. Stolen by Smart for the finish. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Boy, nice one-man fast break on that one.
It sure was a stylish finish to cap it off, too.
Kicks it to Lane from downtown. No good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
Remember, they lost to these guys in the conference finals last season. That was a tough one for them to swallow. So there's going to be some bitterness here tonight. Looks like they're going to have one of those days where they can do no wrong.
Well, they haven't done anything wrong so far. Double-digit lead already.
Pacers trail by 10. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Levin. Grant outside. Shot clock at 5. A three-pointer is right on target. Grant's got 6 points. And Clark, how tough is it to come up against the team that sent you packing in the playoffs a season ago?
You know what, Kevin? It's been a long time. I doubt anybody's still too demoralized at this point. I'm sure they want this one quite badly, though.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
That free throw good from Smart. Both good from the line that time. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Back to Grant. Defended by Williamson. Here's Levin. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Grant in the post. Defended by Williamson. Grant. That's good. The Hawks leading by 7. Here's Ball. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 9.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Second, the Pacers.
You know, after that solid performance last year, there will be a lot of high expectations this year. And nothing stays exactly the same for a team from year to year. There are a lot of dynamics involved, particularly shooting percentages.
Pacers trail by 10. The pass to Levin. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
The Hawks working the ball around. Dishes to Smart. Launches a three. Here's Stewart. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
They've worked hard and created great chances for themselves in this opening quarter.
Well, if they can match that effort at the defensive end, look out.
Screen by Grant. Doubled by Ball. He dishes it to Lamb. Pass to Grant. The feed to Lamb. Back to Grant. And it's off from three-point range. The Hawks leading by 9. Bridges passes the ball. Williamson defended by Lane. Feeds to Smart. He passes to Bridges. They grab their own miss. The shot's good from Williamson.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
And so it's Indiana with it. Here's Levin. Off target with his 3. Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. He kicks to Smart. No one near him. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
How about the first quarter for him at the offensive end? He's really had the touch going.
Levin defended by Smart. There's the dish to Lamb. Passes it to Levin. Number 23. Number 13. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Well, his shot blocking is always a factor, guys. That presence around the rim defensively just changes the whole picture strategically.
And he is also a tireless worker under the glass, Steve. More than a few guys have been on the receiving end of one of his elbows when the rebound is up for grabs. He uses his body very well.
And that one misses. That one misses. The Hawks leading by 13. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Hawks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Well, this is a good free throw shooting team a year ago. They hit about 79% of their free throws as a unit.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
First one falls for him. All free throws good from Bridges. Pacers trail by 15. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Offensive rebound, Pacers. And he feeds it to Grant. Hit his leg. And the ref saying he kicked it. Enes Kanter's checked in for Grant. Down low to stop the drought. And the shot's good from Lebron. He's got 5.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
No good from Ball.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Number 23. Stolen by Smart. Fast break, the Hawks. Smart leading the charge. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning the timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
Kenneth Fareed's checked in for the Hawks. Here's Muskawa. Pass to Levin. And there's the pass to Monkayo. Lock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Good! Muskawa's got his first 3 points of the game.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
Off his foot. And it's being called a kickball. The Hawks making a switch here. And Atlanta has possession. A 12-point game. Kicks to Smart. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Tate. The Pacers have drawn an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Williams against Teague. Williams, that's good.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominated.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
Now here's Smart. In the game against Detroit, very impressive. Back to Teague. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. 6 to shoot. Some solid D from Tate.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
Here's Hooker. And the lead is down inside single digits. 7 points in the game.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Fareed, a screen on Williams. Teague kicks to Smart. The Hawks again can't hit. Pacers trail by 8. Lane passes to Cantor. Fareed's there. Passes it to Monkayo. Dishes it to Cantor. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It goes on Kenneth Fareed. The Pacers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Well, this is a good free throw shooting team a year ago. They hit about 79% of their free throws as a unit.
That's good from Panther. And the Hawks making a change here. Prince is checked in. And Panther drops them both. The Hawks leading by 6. Caldwell Pope kicks to Prince. Teague. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Lots of room. The Pacers pull it in.
Well, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Payton kicks to Monkayo. He passes to Tate. Here's Monkayo. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Baines.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at it.
Well, true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry.
The shot's good from Fareed.
Yeah, not just an everyday finish. He put a little pizzazz on that one, guys.
1:52 left here in the first quarter. Payton kicks to Monkayo. There's the triple. Shot is no good. And Atlanta will come the other way.
That rebound and the foul kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
Williams against Teague. He dishes it to Prince. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Prince has got his first bucket of the night. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
No good from Monkayo.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Teague for 3. It's rebounded by Tate.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Pass to Monkayo. Fires from deep. A rebound by Caldwell Pope.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
And the Hawks making a change here. Knight's checked in. It's Williams with the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Teague kicks to Prince. Shot clock at 6. Here's Baines. Lays it up and banks it in. Baines has got his first points of the game. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Monkayo. Back to Williams. Fires the 3. That's good. Williams has got 7 points in the game. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. The Hawks on top. They're up by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
The NBA season gains momentum. The Milwaukee Bucks go up against the San Antonio Spurs. Friday night, NBA Hoops. Be there.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
And they're really keying in on getting as many good shots inside the lane as possible. They're doing a nice job of not just settling for outside looks.
Yep, I agree. I mean, they're working it inside and doing it with intention and purpose.
We've got Lewis Williams. Muscala is out there with Ennis Cantor. Then there's Payton. And it's Tate in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. The Pacers have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line. That's good from Williams. Jefferson's checked in for Atlanta. And both free throws good for Williams.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
The Hawks leading by 3. Teague with the ball. 11 points for him in that last game against Detroit. Jefferson setting the pick for Teague. Prince dishes to Teague. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Prince. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Muscala. Muscala's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Payton with the ball. Now defended by Caldwell Pope. Payton passes to Tate. They get the rebound. And yes, sir, that one drops. Cantor's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And Steve, quite honestly, he is their muscle. I mean, the guy they rely on for some brute force when they need it is him. Finesse isn't the first word that comes to mind when you're talking about this guy.
Moment here now for an injury report. And, well, we got a chance. Let's get an update now on Kenneth Faried's injury. Doris, any news?
Kev, I was able to speak with head athletic trainer for the Hawks about his status. He had some bad news to pass on, as he said the injury looks to be a severely sprained ankle. Most teams would like to get out of the gates with a strong start, and an injury like this one is going to make that a very tough task for this team.
All right, Doris, we will, of course, keep everyone updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and we know one thing, Kevin. This guy loves to play, so he's going to do everything possible to get back out onto the court.
Definitely. Let's hope it's a speedy recovery for him.
Shot by Williams. Again, Indiana.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Teague with the ball. Williams picks him up. Back to Prince. From the arc. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Prince has got 5 points so far.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
They set the pick. Payton kicks to Williams. Left side Williams. Muscala. Back to Williams. And they'll turn it over. Did not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
Let's take a little closer look at Jeff Teague, some of his numbers. Good season for him last year. 14th in free throw shooting, 15th in assists. And he was also among the league leaders in steals, finishing in the top 20 in that category.
You know, I think we should show him a little more love for finishing among the top 15 free throw shooters. I mean, I know it's not top 5, but top 15 is nothing to sneeze at. I mean, he was in the groove at the line, and it lasted all season.
And Williams, here we go. Payton kicks to Williams. Back to Payton. From beyond the arc. That's good. Payton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Williams against Teague. Prince fires for 3. Gets the bucket. Prince has got 6 in the quarter.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Williams a screen. Back to Grant. The 3-ball. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Grant's got 11 points.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Caldwell Pope passes to Prince. Outside Teague. Back to Prince. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And here's a set coming out for the Hawks. Following this game, they hit the road to take on the Knicks in New York. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road.
Some really good games going on, and that Toronto one has caught my eye.
The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Payton kicks to Williams. The feed now to Grant. Headed by Prince. Unloads from 9. Again, Indiana.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Teague. Back to Knight. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Knight's got 4 points this quarter.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
Here's Muscala. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. That's good for Muscala. Stewart's checked in for Knight. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Williams against Teague. Feeds it to Jefferson. Back to Teague. From outside the arc. The Pacers pull it in.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
He kicks to Jefferson. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Jefferson's got his first 2 points of the night.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Back to Payton. There's the pass to Muscala. Offline with his 3.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Teague. Makes the lead pass. Stolen by Grant. Outside Williams. Screen by Grant. Out of bounds. Atlanta takes possession.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
And the Hawks making a change here. The Hawks leading. They set the pick. Double by Grant. Williamson to pass the ball. The dish to Jefferson. Passes it the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
First trip to the line for him here.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Indiana trailing here. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Philadelphia game turns out, guys.
Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 knee changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back-and-forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Jefferson passing the ball. Back to Jefferson. Hawks passing it around. Here's Caldwell Pope. Hits the 3-point bomb. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Well, he's got that quick trigger, a very quick trigger on his shot, and it doesn't hesitate to pull up as soon as he gets his hands on the ball. He's a very aggressive player.
Well, defensive pressure is always going to be at its weakest in that instant when the pass gets there. So having a good feel for the catch and shoot serves him well.
Pass the ball. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Williams. Ball, the pass to Stewart. The pass to Levin. Launches it. And the Pacers another 3. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
Yeah, I've noticed also that their quick hands have led to a lot of forced turnovers. They're getting some points in transition as a result.
Shoots, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. He's got 12. No shortage of drama here early on.
Well, neither team can grasp control of this thing. I mean, both teams trying to get a hold of it.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, yeah, 8 lead changes already. I mean, that's a big number this early in the game. So we're in for a treat tonight. This is a competitive matchup.
He feeds it to Jefferson. Passes the ball. Kicks to Jefferson. He's against Williams. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. No good from Ball.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Dishes it to Lamb. Pass to Levin. On the wing, Williams. Shoots it. Number 13. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
Bridges is checked in for Jefferson. There's the steal. Number 23. And they're running. Here's Stewart. Some solid defense there from Jeremy Lamb. Indiana's gone 4-6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Grant kicks to Lamb. 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. And the pass to Ball. Fires top of the key. Offensive rebound. Stewart. can't cash in from close range. Indiana leading. Number 13, defended by Bridges. Number 13 buries it from about 10 feet away. And the Pacers lead by 3. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Baines is checked in, and Smart subbed in for Caldwell Pope. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Now here's Smart. Defense is right there. And he makes good on the layup. Smart's got 8.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest it seemed easy.
Passes it to Levin. They set the pick. Pass to Lamb. The 3. Goes back up. Number 13. And finally they hit one. He has 6.
Tell you what, since the end of the first quarter, he has really come alive.
There's 1:26 left to play in the first half. Smart passes to Bridges. He dishes it to Smart. There's the 3. Kept alive by Atlanta. The shot's good from Stewart.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
Pacers shooting 53% in the second quarter. Good ball movement, yielding good looks. Number 13. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup.
It looks like he's finding his touch now because the shots are starting to fall.
The Hawks trail by 3. Start off a pick from Baines. Left tray, and good on the basket. Book it. Smart's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when they had a goose egg from three-point land.
Grant with a screen on Bridges. Here's Lamb. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lamb's got his first basket of the night.
Well, after the first quarter where they really struggled from long range, they stayed a little bit closer to the basket now here in the second.
And see, that's a nice adjustment. I mean, even for the best three-point shooting team, sometimes you have to try something different to jumpstart your offense, and being balanced in your approach is oftentimes a good thing.
That gives them the lead. Bridges has got 10 points in the game. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
And the first half ends in a close one. Hawks lead by 1. And coming up now, it's the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. We'll return with the start of the third quarter in just a while.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Halftime in the Hoosier State in a close one. Welcome, fans. I'm Damon Bruce. It's a close game for the Hawks going up against the Indiana Pacers, having their way on offense, and that may be an understatement. They simply can't miss. Good overall, also, though, for the Pacers. Starting off on the right foot this young season, they're definitely playing well. Lewis Williams really playing effortlessly. Coming off a game where he felt he could have done more, he's making amends in this one. We'll get things going with a look at teams playing later tonight. Out in Memphis, it'll be the Grizzlies against the Trailblazers. Tip-off is at 7 o'clock Eastern. And one game also on the docket. For the Magic, they'll be up against the Wizards in our nation's capital. A divisional meeting that's sure to be a heated game. That one starting at 7 o'clock Eastern. And another game that's coming up, it'll be the Suns against the Clippers out in Los Angeles. You have to be excited for rivalry games. It's always fun to watch these two meet. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started. And that'll wrap things up for me here in the studio. Second half is just around the corner. Thanks so much for stopping by.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out away here in the third. It's been one outstanding game from Lebron.
Wow, the threes have just been dropping for him. Absolute dead-eye shooting in that first half.
Could not have been a more productive day for him from long range.
And so in the game for the Hawks, we've got Bridges. And it's Stewart in at the center position. The feed to Lamb. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. The Pacers have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. That free throw missing. And he's good on the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Pass to Williamson. Ball, the pass to Bridges. Here's Williamson. No good. So Indiana will take it the other way. Now the pass to Oven. Grant outside. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. The pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Feeds it to Smart. He passes to Bridges. 5 to shoot. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
How about a look at the Pacers and where they ranked in the NBA last season? Second in field goal percentage. 5th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in assists. A lot of good passers on this team and guys that are willing to make the extra pass as well.
I think what jumped out to me was the shooting more than anything, Clark, because this is a team in the top 5 in field goal percentage, and they were very unselfish. They were efficient offensively, constantly looking for every good shot available.
Well, they've been shooting their free throws with confidence and knocking them down. That's giving them an edge, no question about it.
Oh, free throw is good from Bridges. Pacers shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. And the Pacers call time here. Ball's knocked loose. Passes it to Williamson. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Smart passes to Ball. He kicks it to Smart. Shot clock at 6. The putback throws it down with the quick putback jam.
Tell you what, they're going to have to do a better job of boxing this fella out than that.
No one between him and the hoop. You're right, Clark.
Yeah, putback slams are not what you want to be giving up if you're the defense.
To the middle.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up Clark that beautiful alley-oop dunk.
That was nice. Just a gorgeous assist.
Pass the ball. Here's Bridges. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, they should go back to that because you look at this matchup, and he's just too strong for him down there.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Now, last season he made good on about 3 of every 4 free throws, almost exactly 75%.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Screen by Grant. Number 23, defended by Ball. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Pacers have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11. And the first one at the line is good. That one is no good. The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Bridges passes to Williamson. There's the dish to Smart. Takes a 3. Stewart, a follow-up flush. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Boy, that's some gritty work on the offensive glass, guys.
He feeds it to Lamb. Kicks it to Grant. Dishes it to Lamb. Clock at 6. Pass to Grant. Number 13. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. 15 points in the game.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
He dishes it to Smart. Defended by Lane. Unloads from 13. Smart misses.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Now the feed to Lamb. Number 13. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
Coming out strong here in the third quarter. That's 4 for 5 shooting for this team.
Now here's Smart, defended by Lane. The jump hook. No good from Williamson.
Boy, that's a shocking miss. That's one of his favorite spots on the floor, and the defense was nowhere to be found.
Number 23, defended by Smart. The pass to Lamb. For the lead. Gets it to go. And now it's a 3-point Pacer lead.
I give them a lot of credit. They didn't quit when they were behind. They really battled back here.
This has been a very impressive rally. The question is, can they keep the pedal to the metal, or will they run out of gas?
Ball, the pass to Smart. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Indiana.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Feeds it to Lamb. He passes it to Levin for the 3. Can't hit. The Hawks trail by 3. Off his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. And the Hawks making a change here. Baines is checked in. They set the screen. Pass to Lane. Pass to Levin. Just 4 to shoot. Number 13. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 19 points in the game.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
Atlanta calls timeout.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Grant, he's checked in for Indiana. Now Smart, 11 points in the game. Smart off a pick from Baines. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
And Lamb kicks to Grant. With the lead pass. And there's Ennis Cantor on the assist by Grant. And now a 7-point Pacer lead.
I've really appreciated their activity in the post today. I mean, their movement down low has been great.
Yep, ball movement, player movement. They're generating a lot of easy opportunities for themselves down there.
Now here's Smart. T right on him. The pass to Williamson. Working on Grant. Just 5 on the clock. A shot's good from Williamson.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try and get his club out of this hole.
Passes it to Levin from past the arc. That's good. He's got 16.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
The Hawks trail by 8. Here's Bridges. 15 points in the game. Baines dishes to Smart. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bageled in the second.
Pass to Levin. He kicks it to Grant. 6 to shoot. The pass to Levin. From deep. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Kurt. The rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Williamson, the pass to Ball. There's the pick. And he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick. 14 points for him.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Passes it to Levin. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
The Hawks trail by 10. The dish now to Smart. He feeds it to Prince. Here's Ball. And the 3-ball is good. 17 points in the game.
Well, as long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll continue firing away.
And they are dropping for him. What a game he's having from deep.
Back to Grant. Lamb. Grant outside. From deep. Rebounded by the Hawks. Bridges has got his third rebound tonight. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That matchup falls in the middle game of this three-game trip. The shot is off.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, one or two more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Lamb with the ball. Now guarded by Smart. And Lamb kicks to Cantor. Knocks him down. Indiana again missing.
Well, that's a bad miss right there. I mean, you'd like to see him be a little more assertive when he has such good position.
Back to Prince. The three. Kept alive by Atlanta.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
The Hawks making a switch here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, they're taking high percentage shots in the paint. I like the way their offense is clicking.
They've worked hard to get the ball into the low post tonight as well. And it's paid off.
Number 13, defended by Smart. Clock at 6. Pass to 11. Three-pointer. Number 13. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 21.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Prince outside. Kicks it to Smart. Sinks the triple. Smart's got 14 points.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
This is the Lamb. There's the pick. He passes to Levin. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Pacers have gone 9 of 13 from the line. And he knocks down the first one. Hawks making a switch here. All free throws good from Levin. 51 seconds left to play in the third. Now here's Teague. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Smart misses.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Pass to Lamb. Lets it go with a three. Number 13 makes it off the glass. 23 points in the game.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
There's the pass to Stewart. He dishes it to Smart. Pulls it up. Can't get it to go. The feed to Grant. Here's Lebron. Hits it from three-point range. And the Pacers lead by 11. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Pacers. They lead by 11. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next.
Friday, November 7th, the San Antonio Spurs, live from Charlotte. Don't miss out.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. The Hawks trail by 11. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court right now for the Pacers. Smart misses.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
Williams attacking. And he's going.
Watch out! Wow, that was unbelievable.
Look at that.
How about that?
Look at that.
You have got to be kidding me.
Well, talk about taking things into your own hands.
Did you get an assist and a field goal for that? I mean, that was ridiculous.
Prince kicks to Smart. Drains the three-pointer.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Stewart's checked in for Atlanta. The Hawks trail by 10. Passes to Williamson. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Pass to Bridges. 5 to shoot. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
Teague against Williams. He passes to Levin. Gives him the lead pass. Number 13. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He's got 27.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
It's good from Williamson.
That's what has to happen if they're going to turn this thing around. He's got to take charge. He's got to be aggressive and really look to push here offensively.
Screen by Grant. To the inside. Here's Bridges. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And that one falls for Bridges. And the Hawks making a change here. All free throws good from Bridges.
He's having a great game at the free throw line, Kevin. His hot streak continues.
Pacers leading by 6. And here is Williams. To the paint. There's the screen. Here's Bridges, and it's blocked by Lamb. And they'll keep possession. Pacers have gone 2 or 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Outside Williams. And the pass to Levin. Lets the 3 fly. Atlanta with the rebound. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. Pretty much gone so far. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, man, they needed a run to get back into this game, and they got it.
And a good one, defensively and offensively. It's been a terrific stretch for him.
Here's Williams. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Lane. Bridges. The offensive rebound. Smart passes to Williamson. It's tipped and stolen by Williams. It's off his foot. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. The Pacers making a change here. Hawks on D.
Filthy, just pure filthiness. Filthy to the 5th degree.
And filthy listening to you say filthy. How's that for a show? Holy smokes.
Oh, man.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Stewart. Got it from 16 feet.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. We didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
There's a good screen. Back to Grant. Passes it to Levin. This one for 3. And the shot is good. He's got 26.
And now both of these clubs really in a groove here.
Already a high-scoring game, but it has become an offensive showcase down the stretch.
Smart passes to Williamson. Working on Grant. Williamson. He's covered by Grant. That's good.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
Number 23, defended by Ball. Can't get it to go. Nice D. The Hawks trail by 5. Beyond the arc. No good.
He's their top rebounder. He's doing an excellent job on the glass today.
Boy, I tell you what, I love the effort he's shown on the boards today, Steve. It's been fantastic.
Pass to Levin for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
Tell you what, until he cools off, you got to keep going to him.
Atlanta's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. You have to like what we've seen so far from Levin.
He's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Yes, Kevin. Well, the Hawks coach had some advice for his team over that last break. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
Thanks again, Doris. Pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Williamson. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Pacers leading by 5. Here's the screen. Back to Grant. Feeds to Lamb. Fires the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Smart with the ball. Doubled by Grant. Williamson, the pass to Bridges. No good from outside.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Now here's Smart, defended by Lane. It's off his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. Now the pass to Ball.
Down in the game right now, they're pressing a little bit, trying to get back with the three-point shot. A three-point shot can be a very valuable weapon, but it has to be used smartly and judiciously. You can't fall in love with the three.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Atlanta with it. They trail by 7. He passes to Bridges. And right on target. Good. Bridges has got 21.
Well, he found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
Pacers leading by 5. Pass to Levin. Shoots the 3. Hits the bucket. He's got 34.
What a top-notch game he's had. He's gotten him in front, and it sure seems like he's going to keep him there. All by himself, it looks like.
Now Smart. Pass to Bridges. The Hawks working the ball around. Kept alive. Here's Williamson. And there's the pass to Stewart. Here's Bridges. He kicks it to Smart. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Indiana. Levin, defended by Bridges. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. The dish to Land. Passes to Levin. 5 on the clock. Wow. Fast break. The Hawks by himself rips down the breakaway slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
And the shot is good. He's got 36. The Hawks trail by 8. Pass to Bridges. Defended by Land. Here's Bridges. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The first one falls. And so he hits both. Pacers leading by 6. And the Pacers call time here. He feeds it to Land. He passes it to Levin. Kicks it to Grant. Number 13. The stupendous finish in traffic. He's got 31.
This is the kind of one-man performance that can win games for a team.
Yeah, he's unflappable, Steve. He doesn't seem rattled at all by the score, and is now 4 for 4 in the quarter.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Atlanta again, missing.
Oh, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Pass to Levin. Number 23, defended by Bridges.
Come on, man.
6 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the 3. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And you know, they haven't had the best day inside, but they got one when it mattered most.
Rejected by Grant. .133 left in the fourth. Dishes it to Lamb. Knocks down the 3-ball. And now it's an 11-point Pacer lead.
And that's his second three-pointer of this half. Looks like he's starting to forget about that poor first half he had.
Williamson, he's covered by Grant. Ball, smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 21.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Number 23, defended by Ball. Number 13, misses off the left iron.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
From deep three-point range, nice shot by Smart.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
Levin defended by Smart. Grant backs in. The pass to Levin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Offensive rebound. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And you know, Clark, you're right. They haven't had a strong day inside.
But, Kevin, sometimes it just comes down to making the right play at the right time.
He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 7. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
They're going to attack the rim, try to get a quick shot, and then foul immediately. It probably will be too little, too late.
Yeah, I agree. It's a major long shot, but we've seen stranger things happen, Steve.
Passes it to Bridges. Takes the 3. The rebound by Grant.
Kevin, he's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. A time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Land dishes to Grant. And there's the feed to Land. Clock at 6. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Great defense that time from Williamson. Here's Smart. Off target with that shot. So it's Indiana picking up the win. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan player of the game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. It's Wednesday night basketball. It's the Los Angeles Lakers going up against the Miami Heat. And that's it for now. I'll see you again at halftime. Until then, Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke with the call.
We're here in Miami, Florida, and a look here at the downtown against the sunset. Just absolutely beautiful. And welcome, everyone, to another presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Bogdanovich?
Seems to me that anytime the game is on the line, he's perfectly willing to be the hero, or the GOAT for that matter. And that's what it takes to be clutch in big situations. You can't be afraid to fail.
And Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that three from the corner.
Yeah.
The Heat trying to take advantage of their home court in this one before leaving Miami. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team. A year ago, they each gained a victory at home, but couldn't secure a win on the road.
It's always a special day when these two clubs get together because it only happens twice during the regular season. And, of course, these are two of the league's powerhouses.
And there's the pass to Burton. Shot clock at 6. Doncic, covered by LeBron, gets it to go.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
Well, I'm sure the fans agree with Steve. These are two very strong teams, and the energy, Clark, in this arena tonight is incredible.
It is absolutely off the charts, and if it's anything like their two battles last season, Kevin, which they split, we're in for a real treat.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Heat shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Well, you look back at a season ago, this is a club that made 78% of its shots from the free throw line, so very comfortable with that strike.
That's good from Lopez. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Doris Burke had a chance to catch up with head coach Nate McMillan. And Doris, what did he tell you?
Kevin, what they need most to be concerned with, according to Coach, is slowing down the transition game. He said these guys can give us a lot of problems if we let them get out on the fast break consistently. That's what we'll be trying hard to avoid today, guys. We'll see how they manage that.
Thank you, Doris. LeBron gets the screen from Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So the Heat, their last game, a win against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And they did a great job closing that game out. And in the end, it turned out to be a relatively comfortable win for them.
Yeah, I love to talk pedal to the metal, and that's exactly what they did. They made certain there weren't going to be any last-minute miracles.
Now here's LeBron after the miss from Burton. Good ball movement here by the Heat. 18 feet out. No good. And it's the Lakers the other way. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Now, Kevin, I'm all for aggressive defense, but they were over the top in that game and wound up in a lot of foul trouble.
Well, Steve, you and I both know it, Kevin as well. There's a difference between being aggressive and being reckless. Clearly, they were the latter.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Kicks it to Ibaka. Here's Doncic. Offline with his three. On defense, the Lakers. Lopez outside. No good on the triple. Lakers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Burton. Lopez covering. Kept alive. Here's Robinson. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez. Lakers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And that one falls for Robinson. Robinson hits them both. The Heat have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. LeBron outside. Lets it go from deep. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
Well, I hope they start getting warmed up here soon. That's 0 for 4 to this point.
A temporary lapse of focus from him on that turnover. It's embarrassing, but on occasion it does happen.
Miami's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. And here's LeBron outside.
Still looking for their first basket. 5 misses to start the game.
LeBron with another miss. He kicks it to Tucker. Shoots a 3, and the shot is good. Tucker's got 6. And so here is Miami. They trail by 6. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. He feeds it to Dragic. Number 5. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. He's got 5.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Now, here is Ibaka. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And his rebounding in that game, Kevin, just tremendous. He owned the boards.
And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Heat in second.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
That free throw, no good. That one misses. The Heat trail by 3. LeBron passes to Lopez. No good. That would have tied it. Lakers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Here's Doncic. Out to Ibaka. Passes it to Robinson. Back to Ibaka. The dish to Robinson. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
You don't need much range to hit from that distance, Kevin.
Miami's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Pass to Bogdanovic. Fires for 3. That's good. Bogdanovic has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, you know, when they need a big 3, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
Here's LeBron after the made shot from Burton. Back to Dragic. Fires from deep. The Lakers with the rebound. Here's Doncic. And that one hits back iron. The Heat trail by 4. Number 5, defended by Tucker. A nice shot by LeBron.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Lakers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Here's Doncic. Great D that time from Dragic.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
There's the 3. Gets it to go. 8 points for him.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Here's Burton. 11 points for him in that last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Number 5. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's having.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Lakers trail by 4. Robinson a screen on Dragic. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Now we get a chance to check out LeBron James. Coming off an excellent season last year, first in assists. And he was right up there among the league's elite scorers, cracking that top 20 list in points per game.
And Steve, as you said, I mean, he finished the season with the most assists in the NBA. So often he controlled entire games with his dime dropping.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. And so here is Miami. 4-point game. Clark, their offense has been great here.
Yeah, I love the way they've looked. Really strong and together.
Yeah, and very aggressive, too. Keeping the defense off balance with their ball movement. I like the way they look.
And the Lakers have possession. After the miss from Dragic. There's the pass to Burton. Lakers working the ball around now. Back to Ibaka. They need this. And good on the basket. Book it. Ibaka's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Dragic kicks to LeBron. He passes to Bogdanovich. Lock at 6. Dishes to Lopez. The Heat need to get a shot off. For the 3. And LeBron James good for 3. LeBron's got 5 points so far. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Burton. The feed to Ibaka. Pass to Burton. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Dragic. He'd have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. LeBron kicks to Lopez. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Here's Burton. Back to Ibaka. The tray. Gets it to go. Ibaka's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Outside Dragic. LeBron James on the wing. Back to Dragic. He dishes it to LeBron. Feeds to Lopez. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty from that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yeah, you got that right.
Pass to Burton. Kicks it to Ibaka. Pass to Burton. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his third rebound tonight.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
And that one's good.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the three.
Timeout called the Lakers. And as with any timeout at this part of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back onto the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical. It's been fast. It's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
Lakers trail by 8. There's a good screen. The pass to Hubbard. Shoots the three. Can't get it to go. Now the Heat take it the other way. There's the bucket. Good.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and then let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
Lakers shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. Here's Fultz. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
So he gets them both. The Heat leading by 4. He kicks it to Tucker. He passes to Frank. He feeds it to Tucker. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the corner. And he hits the jump shot. Rivers has got his first points of the game. Lakers trail by 6. Lewis dishes to Hayes. Passes it to Hubbard. Lewis outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Fultz. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
And that one misses. The Heat leading by 4. Pass to Frank. And it's Miami with another.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Rivers against Lewis. The dish to Hayes. And he drops in the way up off the glass.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Tucker, the pass to Rivers. Here's Frank. Misses the 3. Lakers trail by 4. Lewis kicks to Hayes. Lewis outside. Off target with his three. The Heat leading by 4. Tucker the pass to Frank. It's tipped. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Dishes it to Lewis. Lewis left side. There's the feed to Hayes. Gets it to go. Hayes has got his second basket of the game.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Now here's Rivers. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Heat lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Coming up this Thursday night, November 5th, the Dallas Mavericks take on the Milwaukee Bucks. Don't miss it.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Boy, the offense has been so smooth. Everybody working together, and you can tell they're getting good shots pretty much every time down.
Yeah, they're a well-oiled machine there. I mean, they keep the ball moving, they keep themselves moving, and as a result, they're piling up the points.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So the Lakers 5 right now. Taken away by Hayes. Here's Fultz. And he hits it to tie the game up. 6 points for him. The Heat shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. And here's Rivers. An 11-point game for him in the win against Dallas. Now the pass to Frank. He dishes it to Rivers. No good from outside. The Lakers shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Number 11. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Ilyasova, he's checked in for the Heat. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Hayes throws it down.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Rivers kicks to Ilyasova. Pass to Rivers. Good ball movement here by the Heat. The three. No good from Frank. The Lakers in the lead. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3.
And for the Magic, you know, that's a game they would really like to take.
Number 11. Off target from three-point range. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Tucker the pass to Frank. Just 5 on the clock. Feeds it to Tucker. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Heat in 5th.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets. Excellent communication on the inbound play there, guys. He got into good position, and the pass was as it needed to be, on time and on target.
To the paint, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
And a look here at how the Lakers ranked in the NBA last season. First in blocks, first in shooting percentage, and they also showed up in the top 5 in getting into the passing lanes. This is a team that's elite when it comes to getting steals.
And the thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all those stats, Clark, is the blocks. Because number 1 in the league, obviously really protecting the paint. They had good length, a lot of depth, and the overall team defense, the rotations was really solid because we saw players across their roster blocking shots.
To the inside. Shoots. The shot's good from Reed. And the Heat lead by 2. The Lakers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Back to Bradley. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And a foul call on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over it.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Lakers have converted 4 of 7 free throws on the night.
And not a very strong free throw shooting team in general. Guys, they shot 73% as a team a year ago.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Rivers. He passes to Frank. Kicks to Rivers. Again, the Heat good for 2. The Lakers trail. Passes to Hubbard. Number 11, defended by Frank. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Fultz. And a miss there on the triple. Heat have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Tucker, the pass to Frank. Soft touch off the glass. And it's a 4-point Heat lead.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Number 11, he's guarded by Rivers. From the arc. And it's Miami with the rebound. Rivers off a pick from Reed. He kicks to Rivers. Another shot. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Really a physical, imposing player, Kevin, and he brings that to bear at every opportunity. He's never someone to back down, especially when the intensity ramps up. I mean, he seems to throw his weight around and just bring that energy that you need.
And Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
And the Heat making a change here. Dragic has checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Number 11, he's guarded by Dragic. Number 11. And again, the Lakers no good.
If I'm him, I'm looking to move the ball the rest of the quarter because he cannot buy a shot.
Dragic kicks to Rivers. Miami no good on that time either.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
Back to Bradley. Pass to Hubbard. Looking to end the drought. That's good.
The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
Rivers with it. And the pass to Reed. And the Lakers making a change here. There's Dragic with the three. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 5th assist in this one. Doncic covered by LeBron. Robinson inside. Number 11. The putback and finished off by Robinson.
That's how to make your mark on the board, with an emphatic finish.
Oh, Clark, he was savage on that second opportunity.
Yeah, those are the types of possessions that are really demoralizing for a defense, guys.
Lays out. Backing down is LeBron. Number 5. And again, Miami with the triple.
And the buckets always coming in bunches for him. And right now, they are really rolling.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Lakers trail by 6. Lakers passing it around. The Lakers rebound. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And a moment to check out Miami, who they've got coming up. They'll be off to Oklahoma City for a meeting with the Thunder after this one. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
A lot of good games going on today, guys. And tell you one, the one that has my eye is the Golden State matchup.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, it seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
Second free throw, no good. The Heat leading by 5. LeBron with it. Robinson picks him up. The kick out to LeBron. No good with the triple. Lakers shooting in this game, 45%. Here's Fultz. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 8.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
LeBron sets the screen for Dragic. Tucker. He feeds it to LeBron. Five on the clock. Number 5. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
You know, last game he turned in a really nice performance at the charity stripe.
Yeah, it really stands out when you look back at the numbers from that one.
Lakers trail by 6. Outside Robinson. Clock at 6. Doncic, covered by LeBron. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
Now Dragic. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Now the dish to Ibaka. Fires the 3. That is good. And now just a 1-point Heat lead. The Heat have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Passes it to Bogdanovic. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Hubbard.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Screen by Ibaka. Dishes it to Robinson. No good off the back of the rim.
Tough D on the inside.
Put up a roadblock, a construction barrel right there. That's what he brings defensively.
Inside. LeBron James on the wing. A three-pointer off the mark.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Robinson a screen on LeBron. The 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
The feed to Lopez. Outside Dragic. LeBron James on the wing. Number 5. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 7th assist here tonight.
What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first, and that was pretty good.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Here's a look at some stats for Serge Ibaka. Solid numbers last season. First in blocks, and he seemed to have a great touch from inside and out. He was in the top 15 in field goal percentage.
And you called attention, Steve, to him being the shot blocks leader in the NBA. I mean, without a doubt, his presence on the low block gave them a dimension that very few teams enjoy. Having a presence there that can throw shots out of there, that's big.
Screen by Ibaka. He dishes it to Tucker. 5 to shoot. The baseline J. Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by LeBron. LeBron's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Dragic. Pass to Lopez. Defended by Tucker. From past the arc. Tries to save it. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The Lakers, number 1.
Yeah, I think they're still living off that reputation a little bit from last year's performance. I mean, people were afraid to go inside against them last season.
The Lakers trail. We've got 1:28 left here in the second. Feeds to Ibaka. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Here's a look at the schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. And the Heat call time here. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty to watch.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly.
Tucker can't get it to go.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
Dragic kicks to LeBron. Heat moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to end his cold spell. Robinson pulls it in. The Lakers shooting in the second quarter around 42%. Here's Doncic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez. He can fly, can he? He'll make you forget he's a point guard sometimes.
Yeah, when he does decide to attack the basket, Kevin, he can do it with the best of them.
And this is the time to attack with these two teams locked in such a close game.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the half. It's Dragic with the drive. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Dragic has got 5.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Here's the screen. Here's Doncic. Here's Robinson. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. 9 points in the game so far.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over. The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
And the first half ends in a close one. The Lakers on top, up 2. Stay right where you are for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. We'll see you in just a bit for the start of the second half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And we've played 2 quarters out at American Airlines Arena, and a great game is in progress for our halftime show. The Lakers are going all out to stay in it. The season just getting started, they're looking to get on the winning side of 500. Serge Ibaka putting on a clinic against the Heat defense. We've come to expect performances like this one from him. And it was a good first half as well for the Heat. They continue to dice up teams with passing, fluid play. It's beautiful team basketball. An impressive first half for LeBron. He's picked up 5 points. He's been getting it done on both ends of the court. Look at the assists. Look at the rebounds. It's all adding up to a great first half. And now, let's check out the other games still going on. The Pacers are in a close one against the Atlanta Hawks. Into the second half, and it's a close one, a 1-point difference. Now let's check out what's going to be coming up later on. Over at Verizon Center, the Wizards will face off against the Magic, a divisional meeting that's sure to be a heated game. That one starting at 7 o'clock Eastern. And another game that's coming up, the Trailblazers will square off against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Tip-off is at 7 Eastern. And that'll be all for now. Thanks so much for joining us. The third quarter, just about to get underway.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. LeBron James is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then there's Dragic. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Pass to Bogdanovich. The kick out to LeBron. Number 5. And it's off from three-point range.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Tucker, the pass to Burton. Here's Robinson. Excellent D from Bogdanovich.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Dragic dishes to LeBron. Lets the three fly. That's good. LeBron's got the first basket of the second half here for the Heat. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire. That's the kind of finish we've gotten used to seeing from him in the low post.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. He passes it to Bogdanovich. The drive by LeBron. Here's Lopez, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
He is, you're right, and you figure this game might come down to a few of those effort plays.
Always does, Kevin.
I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that kind of a contest tonight.
Doncic, he's guarded by Dragic. Shot clock at 6. And Ibaka kicks it to Tucker. And he hits the jumper for 2. Tucker's got his third basket of the night right there. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. LeBron, defended by Tucker, takes the turnaround J, and another basket for Miami.
I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career.
The pass to Burton. Kicks it to Ibaka. He feeds it to Tucker. There's the dish to Robinson. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Tucker. And another basket for the Lakers.
You start hitting a few of those mid-range shots, and it can open up your whole game.
Miami trailing. They'll be off to Oklahoma City for a meeting with the Thunder after this one. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Dragic kicks to LeBron. Rebound the Lakers. Robinson's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Burton, the pass to Ibaka. The three-pointer, no good. The Heat have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. It's Dragic with the drive. Back to LeBron. LeBron gets the screen from Lopez. LeBron outside. Backs him down. Pass to Bogdanovich. And it's sent back by Robinson. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. No good from Burton. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession.
And look here at the Heat, how they ranked in the NBA last season. Second in three-point field goal percentage. 5th in assists. And they were a top 10 team in field goal shooting. Not bad for a team that's got an awful lot of young, talented players.
And how about the spacing that we saw from this team last year, Clark? You mentioned the three-point shooting in the top 5 in terms of field goal percentage from long range. And I think it was a direct result of great unselfish play. And it helps when you can employ that inside-out game. You know, attack a team in the paint and then kick it out for that three-point shot.
And it's Dragic off the drive. 6 feet out. Gets the bucket and the foul. Serge Ibaka hits one up there.
And I like that move to the hoop. You use your speed, go around the bigger defender.
And the Lakers making a change here. Gallinari's checked in. The Heat have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. Here's Burton. He kicks to Ibaka. Dishes to Tucker. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. No good. And the Heat going the other way now. Dragic off the pick from Bogdanovich. LeBron James on the wing. Defended by Burton. Shoots from the line. Off the left rim and out.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Stolen away. Fast break. Here they come. Here's Bogdanovich. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Bogdanovich has got 5 men.
Good aggressive finish on the break.
That's as easy a 2 points as you could ask for.
Ibaka with the screen on Dragic. Here's Burton. Down low. Here's Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
Outside, Dragic takes the three. Another miss by LeBron.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
The Lakers have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far. Robinson's checked in for the Lakers. The Heat have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. LeBron outside. LeBron is doubled. Now the feed to Gallinari. The Lakers with the rebound.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Pass to Burton. Launches it. Gets the bucket. Burton's got 8 here in the quarter.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 10. Tice. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Back to Robinson. The pass to Burton. Here's Doncic. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And, you know, he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
Dragic against Lewis. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound, Heat. And another shot. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Lakers, number 1.
Kevin, no team shot a higher percentage than these guys last year. I mean, that's something they definitely want to build on this season. It'll be hard to improve, but they believe in themselves. They got a lot of confidence after last season as far as shooting the ball goes.
And he makes the first. And the Lakers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Lakers leading by 3.
Who's watching here?
Lets it go. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
No good on that one. good on the second free throw. And here's Dragic. He's got 8. Back to Gallinari.
Set up.
He dishes it to Dragic. Out to Gallinari. 4 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Gallinari's got his first points in this one. LA is going to less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Tucker dishes to Lewis. Feeds it to Tucker. Floats one. Shot denied. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. All going up court. Stolen by Lewis. And it's the Lakers on the break. Trips down the breakaway slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Dragic kicks to Bogdanovich. Tice, guarded by Robinson. From 8. Some solid defense from Robinson.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. And the Lakers making a change here. Heat on D. To the middle. Here's Doncic. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. He's got 14.
Just the shot they wanted. Point blank range.
Dragic with it. 8 points for him. LeBron outside. Lopez. Back to LeBron. A three-pointer is right on target. LeBron's got 8 points in the quarter.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Now Lewis kicks to Tucker. Back to Lewis. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for the Lakers.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
He feeds it to Dragic. Here's the 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Back to Ibaka. The dish to Tucker. It's rebounded by Dragic. Dragic has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Here's LeBron. LeBron with another miss.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Ibaka. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Dragic kicks to LeBron. Tice. Passes to Lopez. Robinson on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Lopez. Lopez has got 3 assists tonight. Lakers leading by 3. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Bogdanovich. 5 points in the game. Pass to Ibaka. He kicks it to Tucker. Lakers working the ball around now. Lewis passes to Ibaka. Back to Lewis. Ibaka outside. Lewis on the way. Lets it go with the 3. The shot is off. The Heat trail by 3. LeBron dishes to Dragic. Lopez, a screen on Lewis. Dragic, Lewis covering. Dragic kicks to Bogdanovich. Robinson with the block. Got it off in time. No good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Lakers lead by 3. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena.
Friday, November 6th, the Milwaukee Bucks go up against the San Antonio Spurs. Don't miss out.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. So it's the Lakers now. 3-point lead. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Pass to Burton. 3-pointer.
Good boy, good boy.
Bradley against Lopez. Back to Bradley. Number 11. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Lakers lead by 6.
He's had an off game thus far, but his team has been able to pick up the slack and find a way to get it done here.
They set the pick. Dishes it to Gallinari. The feed now to Lopez. Guarded by Bradley. The jump hook. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And that's 13 points for Brook Lopez. Lakers leading by 4. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Doncic. Clock at 6. Here's the pass to Burton. From outside the arc. And it's Miami with the rebound. Dragic has got his 4th rebound in this one. He passes to LeBron. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. He dishes it to Lopez. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, Lopez has been great. He's got 13 points, and he hasn't forgotten to get his teammates involved either.
Well, that's important, Clark. I mean, he's conscious of the fact that moving the ball around gets the defense to move. It forces them to work, and it creates a better offensive flow for his own team.
The first free throw is good. And the Lakers making a change here. Lopez hits them both.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
Tucker, the pass to Robinson. Lopez is there. With the fadeaway. Robinson misses.
And you got to like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim, that's exactly what he can give you.
Feeds it to LeBron. Lopez sets a screen for LeBron. Dragic. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. 14 points for Goran Dragic. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
And the Lakers get it back. Back to Ibaka. Passes it to Burton. Up top, Ibaka. Kicks it to Tucker. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Lakers making a switch here. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Timeout called, the Heat. Without question, Serge Ibaka displaying his skills today.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Nate McMillan address his team. He was not at all satisfied with their effort level, saying, we're losing the hustle plays and all the 50-50 balls. We simply can't win that way. We've got to get after it. Let's see how they respond, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. Dragic kicks to Gallinari. Lopez right side. Stolen by Robinson. He feeds it to Tucker. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. The dish now to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Lopez grabs the board. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. LeBron with it. Now guarded by Tucker. LeBron dishes to Dragic. He kicks to Gallinari. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Pass to Tucker. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. That's on LeBron James. And he can't get the first one. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Heat with the lead. Defended by Burton. LeBron kicks to Dragic. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. And that's now 17 points for Goran Dragic. Here's Tucker. Pass to Burton. This one for three. But they'll get another chance.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
Lakers trail by 4. Ibaka outside. Here's Fultz. Hands it from downtown. Heat have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. LeBron gets the screen from Gallinari. LeBron passes to Gallinari. And the shot is good. And the Heat lead by 3.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
Three-pointer. No good from Burton.
I think it's going to be tough for them to trim this deficit if he keeps missing those kinds of shots, Kevin. I mean, they need his points.
Here's Lopez. And again, Miami with the triple. Lakers trail by 6. Timeout called the Lakers. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
And so here is Miami. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They sure have been. I mean, really looking good and sharp offensively.
Yeah, knocking down the open shots and really getting a nice flow to their game. Oh, this is getting ridiculous. They can't possibly keep this run going much longer.
I tell you what, Steve, it's already lasted longer than I thought possible.
Here's Fultz. Back to Robinson. Lopez with the block. Back to Dragic. And there's the feed to LeBron. Heat moving the ball around. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Ibaka outside. Fultz. He's guarded by Dragic. Robinson inside. Here's Burton. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. The drive by LeBron. Lopez. From outside off the mark. This is to Ibaka. From downtown. No good. Now the Heat take it the other way. Now the pass to Gallinari. Outside Dragic. Six on the shot clock. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Wide open look. Yep, right through the net.
Another good offensive possession for him. He's trying to shoulder the load here for his team.
The Heat leading by 8. Outside Dragic. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 25.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
Robinson, that's good.
It's a great play under the boards for him, and, you know, that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
He dishes it to Dragic. Feeds it to LeBron. Gallinari with the screen for LeBron. Passes it to Gallinari. Takes a three. Good. Gallinari's got 7 now in this quarter.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Pass to Burton for 3. LeBron grabs the miss.
He's not a guy they're going to be able to count on the way he's playing in this quarter.
Number 5, defended by Burton. Back to LeBron. There's the triple. They get it again. Lakers trail by 11. Pass to Burton. Here's Fultz. Nailed from three-point land. Now here's LeBron. Kicks to Dragic. He feeds it to LeBron. The tray, just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Lakers. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game. The pass to Burton. Ibaka outside. Passes it to Burton. Baseline try.
Tell you what, it's just not working for him here in the fourth quarter. Just 1 for 9 shooting.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Bogdanovich is checked in for Gallinari. Timeout called the Lakers. They trail by 6. 1:51 left to play here in the fourth. And the Lakers making a change here. Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Burton. The jump hook. It's rebounded by Dragic. Dragic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. LeBron outside. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. Lock at 6. Number 5, defended by Burton. Number 5, from the top of the key, he buries it. He's got 27. Time running out for the Lakers. Pass to Burton, shoots the 3, count the bucket.
There's no worse time than the fourth quarter to go ice cold. And that's just what he's done. I mean, he's missed 8 of his 10 shots in the quarter.
James got the loose ball, but that will be a backcourt violation.
He won a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
.52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Burton. The 3. The rebound by Brook Lopez.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Miami's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of it. And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
The free throws go down, and the lead goes up.
It's going to take something special, maybe a miracle, for them to come back right now.
How about a little luck?
Here's Burton. There's the 3. Yes! And now they trail by just 4. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. Timeout called the Lakers. They're down by 5. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And this one is far from over if they can get a quick score here and then a fast foul as well.
Tell you what, free throws become tougher with the game on the line, so a few missed ones here, and they could get right back in it.
Ibaka outside. Can't get the 3 to fall. And they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. There's the dish to Tucker. Connects from downtown. And the Heat call time here. They're up by 3. 7 seconds left in the game. LeBron kicks to Bogdanovich. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's exactly how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
And So it's Miami winning this one. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
Well, that'll do it. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We'll see you next time. And as we leave, we give you our Jordan Player of the Game, LeBron James.
Welcome to 2K Sports in the NBA. I'm your host, Damon Bruce. Wednesday night in the NBA. It'll be the Orlando Magic facing off against the Washington Wizards. And now, let's go courtside.
And the players doing a little talking here before tip-off. It's all in good fun right now. Welcome, everyone. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, ready to bring you all the action along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Chris Paul.
Well, you know, one of the toughest commodities to find in this league, Kevin, is a great point guard, not only on the floor, but off the floor. Chris Paul is a model leader. He's a guy who is probably as talented as any point guard in the league. But his leadership qualities, I think, put him over the top.
You know, it isn't just the inspiration off the court or making big-time baskets. I mean, the way he passes is infectious to his team. I mean, it's contagious, and it usually ends up permeating the whole team. Same goes for his defense. I mean, he'll come up with that big steal and can completely change the momentum with the kind of plays he can make at both ends of the floor.
Battle in the Eastern Conference, this D.C. crowd hoping to watch their Wizards come out on top. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season. This team matched up so well during the regular season last year, splitting their 4 games. This should be a terrific battle.
And last year, boy, it was fun watching these two teams get together. They split the season series. Very even matchup.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Man passes to Paul. Passes it to Nurkic. No good with the layup. Steve, as you said, these were maybe the two most evenly matched teams in the conference.
It was such a hard-fought series. I mean, it would be great to see a similar series this season.
Kantala defended by Ukic. Pass to Kelly. Lock at 6. Takes the 3. That's good.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
So for the Wizards, their last game a loss to the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game, guys. They weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward.
And the Wizards with possession after the missed 3 from Crowder. Chris Paul, and that's good. Paul's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Paul against Hill. Rejected by Ukic. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
Come on, you can hit this.
That free throw good from Man. He's perfect from the line this time. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic head coach and I had a chance to talk just for a bit. He said Chris Paul is a major concern for them because of his ability to lead a team. He said it all starts with Paul because once he gets going and gets everyone involved, the whole team becomes a well-oiled machine. That is something we're definitely worried about.
Thanks a lot, Doris. The Magic shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And they averaged about 77% from the free throw line a year ago. So this is a solid free throw shooting team.
Free throw good, Crowder. And both free throws good from Crowder. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Bridges passes to Nurkic. Backs down. The turnaround. It's good. The Orlando Magic coming to this one following a loss to Dallas.
Guys, given their performance in that game, which was less than pretty, by the way, I had a hard time believing it wound up as close as it did.
Likewise, I feel the same way, Steve. I mean, when it was coming down the stretch, I was thinking, how in the heck are they still in this game? You got to be kidding me. You got the sense that it was never going to be their night.
Now here's Ariza after the miss from Kelly. There's the dish to Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. The pass to Kelly. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Tough play. He had to fight his way all the way to the rim.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And you go back and you look at the numbers from last season, he knocked down about 77% of his free throws.
Wizards trail by 3. Paul outside. Paul gets a screen from Ukic, and it's Paul penetrating. Gives him the lead pass. It's stolen by Hill. There's the pick. Here's Kennedy, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And these are his second and third free throws tonight. That free throw good from Kelly. All free throws good from Kelly. Now here's Paul. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And his work on the glass, certainly noteworthy. And he contributed in a number of ways.
They grabbed their own miss. There's Nurkic, and that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Nurkic. The Magic have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. They set the pick. It's back to Hill. Lets it go. 6 to shoot. Good. He hits the jump shot. Hill's got his first bucket in this one. Wizards trail by 4. Here is Paul. Pass to Bridges. He passes to Mann. Clock at 4. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Bridges misses. The Magic leading by 4. Hill kicks to Crowder. It's back to Hill. There's the feed to Crowder. Capella. Good work defensively by Paul. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Bridges. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Chris Paul. What a year he had last season. 4th in free throw percentage And, of course, he ended up in the top 15 in steals, a result of some of the quickest hands in the league.
Yeah, and you talked about it, Steve, what a stellar season it was for him at the stripe. I mean, they are freebies. They're called free for a reason, and he certainly made that come true because he knocked them down at a high rate.
Crowder defended by Man. He feeds it to Hill. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Ariza. No luck. And the Wizards now going the other way. And they call an illegal screen here.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into very serious foul trouble early in this game.
Porter's checked in for Washington. Magic leading by 4. Outside Hill. Lets the 3 fly. Capella. Good.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
No question about it. I mean, when you talk about bruisers, that's his game. I mean, he's put that time in the weight room, and guess what? Now he's putting that strength and muscle to use.
The shot's good from Paul.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Chris Paul, 4th.
He seemed to be locked in from the foul line all last season. Just never got off that roll he was on.
Orlando leading. Now Hill. Pass to Kelly. He dishes it to Crowder. Washington with the rebound.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Paul gets a screen from Vukic, and it's Paul penetrating, and he drops it in from the low post. Paul's got 7 points.
He's feeling it here to start the game. That's 3 out of 4 already.
Hill gets a screen from Crowder. Just 5 to shoot. Releases from 15. Second chance shot. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Magic have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. That free throw, no good. The Magic making a switch here. That's off as well, so he misses both. The Wizards have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. The pass to Sampson. Here's Poole. Tries again, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Wizards have left a miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
The Magic making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Orlando's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. And it's Hill penetrating. Drummond.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Corey Joseph's checked in for George Hill.
Get outside, get outside.
Dishes to Joseph. Feeds it to Drummond. Backs him down. Joseph, the pass to Drummond.
Shot up, shot up.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
You know, he's not your typical NBA center in terms of height, guys, but he plays as big as any of them, thanks to his incredible bounce ability.
Now, here's Porter. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Paul outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Poole. And that one hits back iron.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Here's Joseph. Sinks the triple. And it's a 6-point Magic lead.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Paul outside. He kicks it to Porter. Shot to stop the run. Shot no good. Nice D from Korver. Magic leading by 6. Takes it to Joseph. The dish now to Morris. Magic moving the ball around. Joseph the pass to Kelly. And there's the feed to Drummond. Joseph with the ball. And again it's Orlando with the 3.
Gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
The Wizards have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
The Magic making a switch here. Passes it to Reddick. They set the pick. Up off the screen. And the layup is up and in.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
And Joseph kicks to Korver.
And, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Korver.
I think they've got to be more disciplined here, Kevin. Already way too many fouls and too many free points for the opponent.
Pass to Sampson. And there's the pass to Poole. Off target with his 3. Number 30 makes it off the glass. He has 5.
Fantastic pass. He turned that one into a pretty easy basket for his teammate.
Joseph with the ball. 6 points for him. He passes to Korver. He feeds it to Morris. Buries it from 3-point range. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. Here's Poole, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. Well, like you were saying earlier, early fouls leading to the big deficit to start this game.
Well, you never want to give a team free points, and you send them to the line because you're lazy or late defensively, and that just allows them to get cheap points, and you can't afford to do that.
Come on, you can hit this.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Poole. 1:46 left here in the first quarter. Joseph off a pick from Drummond. And Joseph kicks to Corver. They get it again. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Number 1, Andre Drummond.
And, Kevin, this guy was the top rebounder for a reason. Hustle and tenacity and pursuing the basketball. No luck involved in that.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the first quarter. Passes to Poole. They set the screen. Takes a 3. 6 to shoot. No good. And Orlando the other way now.
Tell you what, boy, it's hard to watch when the guy gets good shots and misses them. He's missed everything this quarter.
Snell, defended by Poole. Pass to Joseph.
Come on, box him out, man.
He dishes it to Corver. Snell lets it go with the 3. No good. Pass to Poole. 44 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Redick connects. The jumper drops. And here is Joseph. He has 6. Drummond sets the screen for Joseph. Snell from past the arc. There's the bucket. Good.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Wizards trail by 9. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Now the pass to Poole. Number 30, defended by Drummond. And that one's good. He's got 7. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Corver kicks to Joseph. Feeds to Corver. 1 second left. And there the Magic with another bucket.
Both teams on fire right from the opening tip.
Pedal to the throttle, Steve, just like we like it.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Magic. They're up by 9. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Next Sunday, November 8th, the Dallas Mavericks go up against the Washington Wizards. You don't want to miss it.
Welcome back, folks. Thank you for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports as we get set to get going once again. Hey, during the break, players getting a chance to refuel and hydrate with some Gatorade as there is more basketball in store. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
And you get a chance early on to see their depth. They got a nice effort from their bench players early in this game.
Yeah, Steve, I tell you what, their subs have really packed the punch for them so far.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Marquise Morris is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Corey Joseph. Then there's Kyle Korver. Here's Joseph. Got it. Good job in the low post. Joseph's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Magic.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Passes it to Poole. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And there's something else on his resume that can't be overlooked. Just how many times he's taken over at the end of close games and carried his team to the win.
That free throw good from Poole. The Magic leading by 8. Now here's Joseph. Joseph off a pick from Drummond. Joseph dishes to Drummond. Joseph the pass to Morris. Off the left rim and out. The Wizards shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. He kicks it to Reddick. Leads him in there. Here's Poole. Sweet little floater. He has 7.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
Backing down is Drummond. Pulls it up. Hits the jump hook. Drummond's got 6. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Number 42, defended by Drummond. Pass to Sampson. The Wizards working the ball around now. Rocket 6. Now here's Porter, defended by Porter. And that one's good by Porter.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
And Joseph kicks to Morris. Here's Drummond. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And a look here at the Wizards, how they ranked in the NBA last season. 7th in scoring, 8th in three-point field goal percentage. And they were top 10 in fewest team turnovers. This team has a number of players that take care of the ball and value every possession.
Well, I think the key stat for that club last year was points per game. They were in the top 10. That was really what they tried to do. That was how they tried to establish themselves each and every game. Get out, run, get good shots, and try to outscore the opponent.
And the Wizards making a change here. Both free throws good for Drummond. Wizards trail by 8. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the pass to Poole. Dishes to Porter. Three-pointer. No good from Poole.
He has not been on his game, and you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. After this one, they take on the Clippers at the Staples Center. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Mavericks game, guys. That should be a good one.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter. That'll do it.
Both free throws good from Korver.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Kicks to Porter. Passes it to Poole. Now the dish to Porter. And the three ball is good. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Korver kicks to Joseph. And And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Joseph's got 11.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Porter passes to Poole. Low block shot. Another one falls for Washington.
So it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Drummond sets the screen for Joseph. Morris kicks to Drummond. 9 feet out. No luck. Wizards trail by 8. Now the feed to Reddick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he overshot that one, missing. Magic leading by 8. Here is Korver. 6 points for him. Joseph dishes to Korver. Drummond. He passes to Joseph. Snell, guarded by Porter. Morris kicks to Drummond. He feeds it to Korver. Morris. Offline with his 3.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
The shot's good from Poole.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Orlando's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. And Joseph kicks to Morris. Pass to Joseph. Knocked loose. Porter with the steal. Pass to Poole. He dishes it to Reddick. Wizards passing it around. They get the rebound. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
Yeah, some good games going on today, and especially the one involving the Lakers. That's a great matchup.
The Magic leading by 6. Snell defended by Reddick. Joseph. No good from outside.
I tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide open shots like that.
There's the screen. Feeds to Reddick. Hope they get it back. Here's Poole. Off target from three-point range.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
He kicks it to Morris to end the drought. Washington with the rebound.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
There's the pass to Poole. And again, Washington no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Porter with the steal. And here we go, the Wizards fast break. Reddick with the bucket. Reddick's got 6.
Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
Now here's Joseph. Defense is right there. Snell defended by Reddick. Korver passes to Drummond. Shot clock at 3. Deflected. Dishes it to Reddick. Pass to Poole. There's the triple. Another shot. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And, you know, this is a pick-and-roll league. We all know that. Everyone runs it, and he's really, really good with that particular play. He'll set the screen, Really good timing when he rolls, and then the ability to catch and make a shot from there.
You know, one other thing you have to appreciate when it comes to him is his skill on the low block. Terrific footwork, nice up and under fakes, and he's got a tremendously soft touch.
And he makes the first. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. And so he hits both.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
Ball against Hill. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Paul is doubled. He passes it to man. Here's Bridges. Kicks it to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Hill. Hill gets a screen from Crowder. Hill drives in. Stolen away. The dish to Paul. Pass to man. Back to Paul. The three. And that one's good. Paul's got 10 points.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Here's Crowder. Cantala defended by Ukic. The feed to Crowder. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Yeah, beautiful drive there, going right around the bigger man.
Wizards making a switch here. Porter's checked in. Wizards trail by 4. Back to Paul. Beyond the arc. And again, Washington with the triple.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yep, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
The pass to Kelly. Let's go. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 3 assists now in this one.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Paul against Hill. Porter a screen on Hill. Paul rejected by Kelly.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy. They're really working hard on the board.
Count the bucket. 12 points for him.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Hill against Paul. Jokic. Passes to man. He feeds it to Porter. Hits the front of the rim and out. Magic leading by 5. Hill dishes to Crowder. They're good on the triple.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Pass to Jokic. Defended by Kelly. Shot left block. No good from Ukic. The Magic have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Hill against Paul. All sorts of time. Can't hit. Now Washington takes it the other way. It's stolen by Hill. That's good. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Wizards trail by 7. There's the pass to Nurkic. Back to Paul. Passes it to Poole. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Ariza kicks to Crowder. Capella defended by Mann. Great D that time from Mann. Now here's Paul. He's got 13. He passes to Mann. Looking to end the drought. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, let's take a look at where Orlando ended up, Kevin, rank-wise in the league last year. 4th in lowest turnovers per game, 8th in steals, and they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
Very well-coached team, Clark. I mean, you look at the numbers, and you talked about the few turnovers, the top 5 in the league, in fact, in fewest mistakes. So this is a well-disciplined, well-coached team, and when they're on their game, they're just one of those teams you hate to play against because they don't give you anything easy.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Paul against Hill.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
There's the pick. Mann passes to Poole. And another miss by Washington.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
Markieff Morris is checked in for Orlando. Wizards trail by 7. Paul passes to Nurkic. Back to Paul. Pass to Poole. Looking to get back on track here. Here's Nurkic. Battles through traffic and lays it in. He has 7.
Good job there recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Hill gets a screen from Kelly. Hill drives in. Crowder kicks to Hill. Pass to Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Crowder's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here comes Chris Paul. Here's Bridges. No good on the buzzer beater. And we finished one half of basketball. Magic lead by 7. We'll be back shortly live from the Verizon Center.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And it is halftime. I'm Damon Bruce. An excellent game going on at Verizon Center. Orlando on top against Washington. They're facing a team with a lot of talent, but haven't backed down. Andre Drummond has come up big for him. He's got 8 points and has been looking really good in terms of shot selection, shooting it well from the field. A tough matchup, but the Wizards are staying afloat. High speed, high energy. Every time they get the ball, they're off and running. The first half performance of Chris Paul, just terrific. He's got 13 points and has been on the mark from deep so far. Checking out some of the games still in progress. The Pacers are in a close one against the Atlanta Hawks. Some good action there in the third, and we still got a close ball game. Looking now at games coming up later. Out in Memphis, it'll be the Grizzlies against the Trailblazers. Tip-off is at 7 Eastern. And one game also on the docket. It'll be the Suns against the Clippers out in Los Angeles. This one, a meeting between divisional foes. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started. Thanks so much for spending halftime with me. Now let's head on back out to Kevin and the gang.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The second half just about to get going here. An incredible game from Kelly.
Well, in terms of his points in the first half, I mean, that's pretty much what we've come to expect out of him.
Yeah, that's an open book on all you need to know about what talent he has. I'll bet he adds a lot more to that tally in the second half.
They've got Porter. Also Bridges out there. And it's man in at the 2 spot. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Up top, Porter launches it. It's rebounded by Kelly.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, Clark, angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I would call it an irate finish even.
Paul against Hill. Paul kicks to Porter. To the middle. Paul outside. It's stolen by Hill. Now here's Hill, the fast break opportunity. Fires for 3, and that one's good. And it's a 12-point Magic lead.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide-open look there.
Here's man. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
And the Wizards making a change here. He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Well, they don't expect a lot from him at the foul line. He was in that range below 70% last season.
And guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
He dishes it to Hill. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Chris Paul picks up that one. Free throw drops for Hill. Both free throws good from Hill. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Paul left side. Paul gets a screen from Ukic. Here's man. No luck. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Outside Hill. And he banks in the layup. Hill's got 7 points here in this quarter.
They've done a lot of good work with the ball. Really moving both the ball and moving bodies, getting quality chances at the hoop.
And they're not wasting chances when they get it. I mean, they're hitting their shots.
Back to Paul. And the pass to Ukic. 5 on the clock. He tries for 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a numbers standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
Tipped. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Passes it to Bridges. Lots of room. And it's good off the back rim and in. Bridges has got his first bucket of the night. Magic leading by 12. Kelly, defended by Mann, feeds it to Crowder. He passes to Kelly. Off target from outside.
Now still a great start to the half after hitting their first three, even before that miss.
Number 42, defended by Crowder. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
After a first half where he had just one turnover, fellas, things have changed in the second. They're starting to pile up on him now.
So Greg Popovich going to take a timeout right here and talk to his team. You have to like what we're seeing from Kelly.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
Here's Paul. He's got 13. Pass to Nurkic. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Back to Paul. And there's the pass to Nurkic. Good! 9 points in the game so far.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Hill gets to Ariza. Pass to Kelly. Outside Hill. Plenty of space. Up the live Orlando. Cantella, defended by Bridges. He kicks to Ariza. Cantella backing in. Second shot opportunity, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Wizards trail by 10. Paul goes in with the lead pass. Good.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but their cutting, their movement together as a unit that's led to that.
Cantella, defended by Ukic. Ball against Hill. And taken away by Paul. Number 42. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
The first free throw is good. The Magic making a switch here. He hits both from the stripe. The Magic leading by 6. Hill dishes to Ariza. Pass to Kelly. Trying to get back on track. The Magic again can't hit. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Kicks it to Paul. The pass to Poole. Back to Paul. Dishes it to Porter. 6 to shoot. The feed to Paul. And another miss by Washington.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebounding.
Now, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and that's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now. He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Down low. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Soft touch on both ends of that for the alley-oop.
You know, I got to say, Clark, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going to go.
We saw it. Ended up right where it was supposed to, in the basket.
It sure did.
I don't think anybody knew where it was going to go.
The dish to Morris. Cantala defended by Ukic. Hill passes to Morris. It's back to Hill. They get a hand on it. He feeds it to Morris. Fader on the way. Rebound, Washington. Porter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. They're off to battle the Clippers after this game as they'll be playing at the Staples Center. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Here's Ukic, and there's the rejection. And it's Hill penetrating. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 16.
How about the delivery in the lane? Just perfectly done.
There's a good screen. Passes to Poole. Back to Paul. Lets it go from deep. That's good.
Well, when they desperately needed to get things turned around, they were able to do it and claw their way back in.
And they fed off their defense just as much as their offense in putting this run together.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 8. The Wizards have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Pass to Poole. Back to Paul. He passes to Poole. Lets it fly. Rejected by Kelly.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
The Magic making a switch here. Now the pass to Man from downtown. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Kelly passes to Hill. Can't have one. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line. And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Passes it to Man. He dishes it to Porter. Lock at 6. Number 42. The Wizards with another miss.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Man passes to Poole. They set the pick. Bridges. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. Bridges has got his second basket.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to fight over the top of that.
Outside Hill. To the inside. Capella. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. 12 points for him.
These defenders are not putting up much of a fight on the interior. It's been embarrassing. That's 10 consecutive points allowed in the lane.
And that's not the kind of streak you want to have if you're playing defense.
Poole. He's guarded by Hill. The shot's good from Poole. .157 left in the third. Here's Hill. Ariza outside. From deep. Rebounded by Man. Wizards trail by 12.
Come on, box it out, man.
Pass to Porter. And he uses the glass on the layup. Porter's got 7 points.
Kevin, too easy. I mean, the defenders were sort of looking at each other like, whose man was he? And everybody thought somebody else was going to guard him, and nobody did.
Feeds it to Hill. 1:12 left to play in the third. He kicks to Crowder. Shot clock at 6. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Andre Drummond's checked in for the Magic. Korver comes in for Trevor Ariza. Free throw good, Crowder. Wizards trail by 13. And he lobs it up and finished off by Porter.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
Kicks to Drummond, defended by Sampson. The jump hook, and that one's good. Drummond's got 10. Washington's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Porter a screen on Hill. Paul. Drummond with the block. Now here is Hill, defended by Sampson. Took him no time at all on that one. He's got 9.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. I mean, they have to get a hand in his face.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's Paul penetrating. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kelly passes to Hill. Puts the lead pass in front of him.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And he does it as well as anyone. Tremendous skill in the air.
Throws it from deep. No good. Now through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Magic out in front. They lead by 18. We'll be back shortly live from the Verizon Center.
This Thursday night, November 5th, the Detroit Pistons go up against the Denver Nuggets. Make sure to catch it.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Magic leading by 18. And so in the game for the Magic, Andre Drummond is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Kyle Korver. Then it's Corey Joseph. And it's Kelly in at the 2. Man, defended by Kelly. Pass to Bridges. Ball outside. Shot clock at 5. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Been a great game for Paul tonight. He's got 13 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 3-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket, it seems like everything's been going in.
And the first one at the line is good. The Magic making a switch here. And so Paul nails both of them. Magic leading by 16. Dishes it to Joseph. He passes to Kelly. The feed to Joseph. Magic moving the ball around. And Drummond kicks to Joseph. Korver, 5 to shoot. Elbow shot. And it's sent back by Bridges. Paul gets a screen from Ukic. Paul goes in. The pass to Man. There's a screen. Launches a 3. And Paul gets it to go in.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
The Magic shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
And the Magic making a change here. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Boy, the prettiest play in basketball to me. Executed to perfection.
I don't think you're going to get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Well, unless you're the team getting dunked on, of course.
Magic leading by 11. Joseph, the pass to Kelly. The dish to Joseph. Capella, defended by Ukic. Baseline jumper. Gets the bucket.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
Paul gets a screen from Ukic. Paul passes to Man. Back to Paul. Paul left side. Lock at 6. Passes to Bridges. The shot is off. The Magic go the other way with it. They led by as many as 18 points. And the Wizards making a change here. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Joseph off a pick from Crowder. Joseph the pass to Kelly. He feeds it to Joseph. Here's the screen. Snell, the 3. 5 on the clock. The shot is off. Ways to get back into it, but they've got some time.
key is to avoid mistakes and make each possession count.
Yeah, and I think the tendency can be to really rush or push the game a little bit. I think they need to avoid that.
Beautiful finger roll to cap head drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
The Magic have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Cantella banked in off the glass. And the Magic lead by 13.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Maybe that'll ignite. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Snell, defended by Bridges. He dishes it to Joseph. Pass to Kelly. Feeds it to Crowder. No good on the three.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
The shot's good from Paul.
Boy, the shot's finally dropping for them in bunches, and I'll tell you what, the complexion of this game has totally changed.
You know, that kind of offensive eruption was the only thing that was going to get them back into this one.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, over that break, I listened in on what head coach for the Magic was getting across in the huddle. He said to them, the lead we've got now is nice, but I want to make it even nicer. This is when we put the hammer down. It doesn't look like he's ready to back off just yet, guys.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Kelly passes to Hill. Pass to Crowder. Just 5 to shoot. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And it's Washington's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Ariza gets a screen from Crowder. Ariza with it. Now guarded by Mann. The shot's good from Kelly. He's got 21.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Mann defended by Kelly. Mann passes to Paul. 6 to shoot. Throws it up high. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Love the interior passing. He knew exactly where to go with that ball.
Magic leading by 10. Picked his pocket. Mann. And that one is hammered hard.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Now the pass to Kelly. Shoots from 12. Again, the Magic score.
And the buckets always coming in bunches for him. And right now, they are really rolling.
Mulligan Hill. Goes up from the top of the key. And Washington again with the bucket.
This is the kind of one-man performance that can win games for a team.
Yeah, he's unflappable, Steve. He doesn't seem rattled at all by the score and is now 4 for 4 in the quarter.
He kicks it to Crowder. Six on the shot clock. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. Number 42. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Porter's checked in for Washington. The first one falls. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Stolen. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Here's the reason. The big dunk at the end of the break.
And the defense paying instant dividends. Fast break basket.
Yeah, that transition was immediate. Didn't waste a second getting out on the break.
Man, defended by Kelly. Paul kicks to Porter. Gets it to go.
Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
Outside Hill. Capella defended by Ukic. Pick up by Hill. Passes it to Kelly. Just 5 on the clock. The tray. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Wizards trail by 12. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Kicks it to Ariza. Dishes it to Hill. Ariza outside. It's back to Hill. 6 to shoot. He passes it to Ariza. Shoots. Again, the Magic score. Now Paul. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Hill. Magic leading by 14. Here's Kennedy. And Paul pulls it down. The Wizards shooting at 51%. Really solid. Pass to man. It's stolen by Hill. Makes the lead pass. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. 28 points for him.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Man, defended by Kelly. Paul left side. The Wizards working the ball around now. Pass to Bridges. The feed now to Porter. Here's man. Just 4 to shoot. Drains the three-pointer.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Outside Hill. The pass to Kelly. Fires the 3. Rebound Washington. Paul's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Doubled by Bridges. Hill dishes to Ariza. Capella. That one off the back iron and out. Passes it to man. There's the dish to Porter. And again, Washington with the triple.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Off his leg. And the refs whistling a kick ball. .157 left in the fourth quarter. Ball against Hill. Doubled by man. Hill passes to Kelly. And Hill backs him in. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from the wing. Good work defensively by Paul. Wizards trail by 10. We've got 1:28 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Nurkic. Back to Paul. He feeds it to Porter. He passes to Nurkic. Goes up on the wing. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. Back to Ariza. The pass to Kelly. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot to end this cold run. Can't get it to go. Now Washington takes it the other way. Porter kicks to Paul. He dishes it to Porter. From deep three-point range, the shot is off.
These are incredible rebounding numbers. I'm not sure if we've ever seen anything like this, Clark.
Oh, that's for sure, Steve. I mean, a superhuman performance on the backboards. Well done.
Ariza outside. Cantella kicks it out to Ariza. Here's Crowder. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Feeds to Porter. Pulls up. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan Player of the Game.